Hello, everyone, and welcome to Scott Field in Lebanon, Missouri. I'm Aiden Hopkins alongside no one today. Eli Dean sadly got stranded in Nixa before we headed out. It's the Nixa Eagles versus a COC opponent, Neosho Wildcats. Nixa Eagles 15-3, 3-1 in conference. Neosho Wildcats are 12-7 and 1-4 in conference. Nixa Eagles getting a big win yesterday. Much needed win after losing 2 straight to Fayetteville and Willard. First 2-game losing streak for Logan Hughes in a Nixa uniform as a coach. Besides one last year, he's never lost 3 games in a row, and that streak stayed on. Starting off for the Nixa Eagles can be Peyton Lemon getting his first varsity start. Leading off for the Wildcats, it's going to be Hudson Williams, their DH. First pitch to him was a ball away, 1-0 count. Lemon gets set. Here's the pitch. Inside for strike 1. Third pitch of the at-bat. Swung on, lifted. Past Caden Cloud, dropping to left field. That's Rylan Michelle coming in. He's going to ground it cleanly. Throws it into Caden Cloud, his cutoff man. That's a leadoff single for Hudson Williams. Eli Czar walks to the plate. The right fielder. He comes on with the man on first with 0 outs. Runner on first. Here's the pitch from Lemon. Swung on, strike 1. Oh, 1 count. 0 outs. Peyton Lemon on the mound, like I mentioned. His first varsity start. And we're also going to see a new starter with the first varsity start in the second game as well. We'll get to that later. Check back at 1 is unsuccessful. Lemon gets set. Looks at Williams at first. Here's the pitch. Off speed high. Like I mentioned, Nixa was on a 2-game losing streak heading into that game yesterday versus the Webb City Cardinals. Found themselves down 7-0, top of the 3rd inning. They then scored 8 straight and won the game 8-7 off a Wyatt Vincent sac fly. As it's 2-1 count. And I think they called a balk. And Williams advances to second base. So runner on second. 1-1 count. Eli Czar at the plate. Lemon gets a sign from Edwards, shakes a yes, gets set. Here's the pitch. Swung on, strike 2. The Eagles averaging 6.9 runs a game. Neosho Wildcats averaging 6.2. High-scoring offenses. That gets past Edwards, and that's going to advance Williams to third with 0 outs. 2-2 count, 0 out. Jack Edwards, the veteran varsity player. The 4-hitter. So runner on third. 0 outs, 2-2 count. Here's the pitch from Lemon. Change up high, not full. I have not yet mentioned that both teams are using wood bats. It's a wood bat tournament here in Lebanon, Missouri. 2-day tournament. 2 more games tomorrow. That's swung on and grounded. Broden Mabe fields it cleanly. Here's the throw. In time for out number 1, and runner stays at third. So Eli Czar grounds out for the first out of the inning, and that brings up Wyatt Chadwick.
Now batting for the Wildcats, the center fielder number 17, Wyatt Chadwick.
So Chadwick walks into the box with a runner on third and 1 out. Peyton Lemon got his first varsity out of the way, so out of the way, so hopefully that can calm him down a little bit. First pitch to Chadwick is a ball high. Lemon gets set, 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Inside corner for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on at third base. Here's the pitch from Lemon. Inside, ball 2. Here's the pitch. Swung on, grounded foul down the third base line. 2-2. Two count, 1 out. Here's a pitch from Lemon. Inside for ball number 3, and that hit him. So he's going to advance to first base. So now there's going to be runners on the corners with 1 out. Jack Edwards doesn't agree with that one. Umpires have a little meeting, and they're going to head back to their home plate to restart.
Now batting for the Wildcats, the pitcher number 5, Austin Rodriguez.
Austin Rodriguez, starting pitcher for Neosho, is going to be batting cleanup. Top of the first inning, 1 out, runners on the corners. Williams at third, Shadwick at first, 1 out. Here's the pitch from Lemon, lifted high, out of play, strike 1. A 1 count. Here's a pitch. Swung on, grounded on the third base line. Foul. 0-2 count. Rush on the corners. Here's the pitch from Lemon. Outside corner, ball 1. Like I was saying earlier, Nixa in a 2-day tournament here in Lebanon. Take on Lebanon right after this game's over as that ball is hit deep left field. Ryan Michelle going to get under it. Make the second out of the inning. Runner tags. Here's the throw into Caden Cloud. And that'll be 1 run for the Lebanon Neosho Wildcats. That makes it a 1-0 ball game. Oh, 1 count, 2 outs. Quentin Hughes at the plate. That ball's hit, grounded down the road. Mabe. Here's a throw in time from a stretch from Huber. That's on the side of the side. But now with that, the Wildcats stealing an early run. 1-0's the lead, heading to the bottom of the first inning. Due up for the Eagles, it's Vincent, Cloud, and Michelle. We're right back. And we're back at Scott Field in Lebanon, Missouri for the Wood Bat Tournament. Top of the first, Neosho scores 1 run. It's a 1-0 lead headed to the bottom of the first. In walks to the batter's box Wyatt Vincent. He hit a walk-off sac fly in last night's win over the Cardinals of Webb City. His first pitch is swung on and grounded to left field for a leadoff single. Wyatt Vincent, Missouri State commit, 117th player in the nation in the class of 2025. Explains why he's batting leadoff. Now walks 2-hole Rylan Michelle. Rylan Michelle had a 2-run home run last night. Got the scoring going for Nixa at the bottom of the third inning. Here's the pitch. Swung on, dropping into center field, getting past the center fielder. Wyatt Vincent rounding second, Michelle rounding first. Vincent going home, Michelle heading to third base. Here's the throw-in, and Rylan Michelle is going to get an RBI triple. And that's an easy tie for the Nixa Eagles. Now in walks Caden Cloud. Caden Cloud, sophomore. Here's the pitch. Curveball lifted high, out of play for strike 1. Austin Rodriguez on the mound for the Wildcats. Cloud steps into the box after taking a few practice swings. Here's the pitch. Swung on right up the middle and caught by Austin Rodriguez. What a great job there. And to be out number 1. Now in walks the 4-hole cleanup hitter, junior catcher Jack Edwards. Rylan Michelle on third base with 1 out. Edwards steps into the box. Here's the pitch. Curveball lifted high, center field. Center fielder going back. That's going to drop for a ground rule double. That will score Rylan Michelle. And make it a 2-1 ball game.
Batting for the Eagles, the first baseman, number 28, Nate Huber.
Nate Huber, first baseman, walks in the 5-hole, replacing Tanner Grant, the usual first baseman. He was out with an eardrum injury yesterday. He traveled with the team. We might see him in game 2. Just depends on how he feels. So Josiah Jenkins will come in a courtesy run for Jack Edwards. So there's a runner on second with 1 out. And Nate Huber at the plate. Rodriguez looks back. It's set. Here's the pitch. Low for ball 1. Nixa being very aggressive at the plate. We've seen multiple first pitch swings. And I think after that Webb City game, their bats just got hot. And I think it's a scary situation for any team that has to come in their path. As that ball is hit and lifted high. Left field. Left fielder gets under and makes the catch. Jenkins thinks about tags but decides to stay at second. So there's going to be 2 outs.
Now batting for the Eagles, the right fielder, number 14, Reese Dernberger.
There'll be 2 outs for Reese Dernberger as he walks up to the plate with a runner on second. Reese Dernberger, a senior. First pitch to him is going to be a strike. Runner on second, 2 outs. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Curveball swung on, grounded to the shortstop. He fields it cleanly. Here's the throw in time for out number 3, but Nixa gets 2. It's a 2-1 lead heading to the top of the second. Colton Southern walks into the right-hand batter's box for the Neosho Wildcats. First pitch from Peyton Lemon to him is going to be a strike on the inside corner. 0-1 count. Nixa leads 2-1. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted to center field. Wyatt Vincent getting under that one. Makes the catch. 1 out. Now in walks Drake Swift. Swift walks into the batter's box here. First pitch to him is going to be a ball high. Here's the pitch, swung on outside, strike 2.
Our football field, it couldn't have been that exciting. It hasn't changed since 1950.
1-2 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. 2-1. Not 1-2, it is 2-1 now. So 2-1 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Limit. 3-1. Here's the pitch from Lemon. 5-pitch walk. Now put a runner on with 1 out from the Neosho Wildcats.
Batting for the Wildcats, the first baseman, number 24, Cale Smith.
Cale Smith walks to the plate. First baseman for the Wildcats. That was Peyton Lemon's first walk on pitches, not being hit. He has 2 walks, including hit by pitches. It's an 0-1 count right now. With runner on first for the Wildcats. Here's the pitch. Shows bunt and gets the bunt down right to Nate Huber. Covering is Lemon, but he's not going to be in time. And that's going to be a successful bunt for Cale Smith. And there's 2 runners on with 1 out. Now walks up River Brill with 1 out. The senior. Trying to do something here. Two runners on, 1 out. Nixa leads 2-1. Top of the second inning. Here's the pitch from Lemon. High, ball 1. One 0 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted, foul back, out of play to make it a 1-1 count. Peyton Lemon, fastball, change, curve, slider. Pitch rotation. Loves that curve and fastball, as you see. It's a 2-1 count with 1 out. Two 1 count, 1 out. Runners on first and second. Lemon steps off, scares the runners back to their bases. Takes a deep breath and here's the pitch. Curveball high, 3-1. Lemon looks back at the runners. Here's the pitch. Makes contact, makes it a 3-2 count. It's full. Eagles have lost to the Wildcats 2 times in the history of this baseball matchup as Lemon walks, the bases loaded. They're on a 6-game win streak right now. Last time they lost was April 30th of 2015. And Coach York, the pitching coach, is going to come out and talk to the first varsity starting senior Peyton Lemon. So as Coach York talks it over with Lemon and the bases are loaded with 1 out, we're going to step aside. We'll be right back. Short conversation from Coach York as Lemon throws the first pitch to the leadoff hitter for the Wildcats in Hudson Williams. Hudson Williams had a single his last time up. Bases are loaded here with 1 out. It's a 1-0 count now. Nixa leads 2-1. Here's the pitch from Lemon. Strike 1. 1-1 count. One count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Strike 2. Williams puts his hands on his knees. Doesn't like that call. Bases are still loaded. 1-2 count, 1 out. Lemon with the pitch. Curveball high, but swung on and fouled back. And Williams stays alive. 1-2 count, 1 out. Lemon gets set. Here's the pitch. Ball 2. Bases loaded, 2-2 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch from Lemon. Curveball high, 3-2. Here's the pitch from Lemon. Swung on. Fouled back, and Williams continues to battle and stay alive. Eagles haven't gotten an early lead, and I'd say 3 games. And so if that's a strike 3 looking. First strikeout for Peyton Lemon of the game. Don't know if Hudson Williams really agrees with that one, but now there's 2 outs. Eli Czar walks in. He grounded out his last time up. Hitting in the 2 hole. With bases loaded and 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Inside for ball 1. That pitch is swung on to make it strike 1. 1-1 count. Lemon gets set. Here's the pitch. Outside corner for strike 2. Eli Czar rolls his eyes at that call as well. Pitch is swung on, fouled right over my head to keep it at 1-2. Nixa averaging to give up 3.4 runs a game. It's that curveball's high to make it a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Nixa's 3-1 in neutral in tournament sites. Their 1 loss coming from Springfield Catholic earlier in the year in a 2-1 extra innings thriller. That's overthrown by Jack Edwards, a rarity. But Usry's there to keep it in the infield. But one being the away team, Nixa is undefeated. They're 4-0, 8-2 at home. And those are the only 2 losses Coach Hughes has at the Nixa baseball field. Runners go, and he fouls it back. So 3-2 count, 2 outs. Bases are loaded. Like I mentioned before, 2-1's the score. Nixa leads after a 2-run bottom of the first inning. Here's the pitch from Lemon. Swung on, grounded to Broden Mabe. He steps on third and gets the last out, but he dropped the ball. They're going to call him safe, and he's holding his hip. He was calling time. He's going to come out here and talk to the umpires because Broden Mabe got laid out. So if they call him safe, run's going to score, make it a 2-2 ball game, and basically they're going to stay loaded. Hughes having a little conversation here. I couldn't really see if he was on the bag or not because the pole was in my way. So umpire talking to Hughes, explaining himself. Hughes giving his argument. He shakes his head, walks away, and they're going to talk it over. Lemon stands there watching. Still talking about it. Infielders starting to migrate, start talking to each other. And they're going to call him safe. So runner's going to score and make it a 2-2 ball game from an RBI single from Eli Czar. Bases loaded, 2-2 ball game, top of the second inning. First pitch, Eli Czar's fouled out of play to make it an 0-1 count.
And the atmosphere is better than anywhere else, and our fans just bitch about it all the time.
0-1 count. Oh, 1 count, 2 out. Here's the pitch from Lemon. Curveball high. 1-1. One count, 2 outs. Swung on, foul back, 1-2. One, 2 count, 2 out. Here's the pitch from Lemon. Swung on, lifted to left field. Rylan Michelle coming in. He's going to let it drop in front of him. He throws it into Caden Cloud. His cutoff. Runner was coming home, and no one told him. He definitely could have thrown him out there, but that was communicated. Now Lebanon leads by 2 with an RBI single from Wyatt Chadwick. Runners on first and second. Here's the pitch from Lemon. Strike 1, 0-1 count. The plate's the pitcher, Austin Rodriguez. RBI sac fly his last time up. He's a senior. Pitch from Lemon. Makes it an 0-2 count, 2 outs. 0-2 count, 2 out. Lemon gets set, trying to get out of the S inning. Down the third base line. Lemon looks at Edwards and gets the sign. He gets set, looks at the runner at first and second. Here's the pitch. 0-2 count, 2 out. Off the ground, Edwards throws down at third base. Not in time. He'll be safe. There's going to be runners on the corners with a 1-2 count. 1-2 count, 2 outs. One, 2 count, 2 outs, runners on the corners. Lemon gets set. Here's the pitch. Swung on and grounded down the left field line, but it's going to be foul. It's going to stay 1-2. That would have scored. That would have cleared the bases. One, 2 count, 2 outs. Neosho averaging 6.2 runs a game, and they already have 4 early in the top of the second inning. Runner goes, swung on, left field foul again. Neosho, 12-7, like I mentioned, 1-4 in conference play. Their only win, I believe, one second, is going to advance the runner to second base. Only one is actually coming from Joplin. In extra innings, it was a 1-0 ball game. So runner on third with the 2-2 count, 2 outs. Runner on second and third, I believe. Here's a pitch from Lemon. Swung on, lifted to left field. Rylan Michelle getting under it and gets the third out to retire the side. But Neosho scores 3 and makes it a 4-2 ball game. Heading into the bottom of the second inning, Nixa is down 2. Mason Eagleberger walks to the plate as Nixa is down 2 to the Neosho Wildcats. Winner of this game will not be put on the COC. It's not be put on their COC record as it was played in a tournament. So it's a 4-2 lead for the Wildcats. First pitch to Eagleberger is going to be outside for ball number 1. Alshon Rodriguez at the plate. Here's the pitch from Rodriguez, fouled to make it a 1-1 count. Mason Eagleberger, a big part of that 7-0 comeback last night in Webb City as he swings and grounds to the shortstop, River Brill, throw for Brill's going to be in time. That's going to retire out number 1. And now that brings up Broden Mabe. First pitch to Mabe is swung on, lifted high, deep left field. That's going to be a off the wall ground rule double for Broden Mabe. And now that brings up Colin Usry. Colin Usry also a big part in that comeback.
Now batting for the Eagles, the second baseman, number 5, Colin Usry.
Also a big part of that Ozark win when they were up 1-0, but he had that bases clearing triple to put the game out of reach. So runner on second, Broden Mabe on second. Colin Usry at the plate. 4-2 is the score. Neosho leads. It's the bottom of the second inning. Here's the pitch. Curveball in there for strike number 2. 0-2 count, 1 out. Usry at the plate. Rodriguez gets set. Looks back at the runner. Here's the dish to the plate. Change up for strike number 3, and that's Austin Rodriguez's first strikeout of the day.
For love of the game. Third or fourth. Batting for the Eagles, number 7, Wyatt Vincent.
Now it brings up Wyatt Vincent. Wyatt Vincent single was last time up. Wyatt Vincent, a Missouri State commit, number 117 in the nation in the class of 2025.
Roy Hobbs, yep, forgot about him.
2 outs for him, and we're going to get a time called. Here's the pitch. Curveball in there for strike number 1. 0-1 count, 2 outs. Broden Mabe at second. Nixa down 4-2 to the Wildcats. Here's the pitch. 1-1. Neosho on a 3-game losing streak. Their last loss coming just about an hour ago to Marshfield. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted. Shallow center field. Here comes the center fielder, Wyatt Shadrick. He gets under it, makes a 3rd out. And Rodriguez retires aside. 4-2 is the score. Heading to the top of the 3rd inning. Wildcats lead. Into pitch now for the Eagles. It's going to be Ryan Buckner, the senior, coming into relief for Peyton Lemon. Peyton Lemon, that was his first varsity start. He had 4 earned runs on his card. Ryan Buckner, 6'3", 195, senior. Just not joining us, I'm Aiden Hopkins by myself today. 4-2's the score. Neosho leads the Eagles. It's the top of the third inning. First pitch from Buckner is going to be a ball away. So 1-0 count, 0 outs. 2-0. Eagles bullpen has kind of been a struggle this year, just trying to be figuring out who it is. 2-1 count, who the main guy is, and I think we figured it out last night when Rylan Evans came in, down 7-0. He threw 5 scoreless innings and helped Nixa propel over the Webb City Cardinals. And Brayton Tangora, an also known face from the bullpen, but since Evans is pretty much out for the weekend after that, the many pitches he threw in that Webb City game, they're going to have to find people to step up, and hopefully Buckner's one of them. So 2-2 count, 0 outs. Starting pitchers also look a little different right now, as you see Peyton Lemon got the start today, and so did Gavin Kranz. Trying some new things out with roster situations right now. So it's 2-2 count, 0 out. Here's pitch from Buckner. Curveball in there for strikeout number 1 for him, and out number 1, top of the third inning.
Batting the Wildcats, number 8, Colton Southern.
Now on walk Colton Southern. He flew out his last time up. First pitch to him is swung on and grounded to Broden Mabe. Throw from Mabe is way in time. Now be 2 outs.
Now batting the Wildcats, number 2, Drake Swift.
Drake Swift walks to the plate. He walked his last time up. Swift in the box. Looking at Buckner. Buckner first pitch to him. Inside for ball 1.
Okay, will do.
1-0 count, 2 outs. 4-2's the score. Here's a pitch from Buckner. Swung on, foul back over our head for a 1-1 count. One, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Low for ball number 2, 2-1 count. Swung on, grounded to Broden Mabe. He does not feel it cleanly. He bobbles it. Here's the throw. Not in time. That's going to be a fielding error.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 24, Cale Smith.
And Cale Smith comes to the plate. So Drake Swift reaches on error. 2 outs. Wildcats up 4-2. Buckner looks at Huber. Focus on the hitter. Here's the pitch. Strike 1. Getting ahead early is something that always helps Nixa in their favor. Really hard to battle back and count. So Buckner's done a good job right so far getting ahead early. 1-1. One count, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swung on for strike number 2. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Here's a pitch from Buckner. Runner goes. Swung on, foul back. Runner will have to go back to first. One, 2 count, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swung on, foul back over our heads. It's going to stay 1-2. One, 2 count, 2 outs. Buckner on the mound. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Jack Edwards gets it, throws it down, and the inning is over anyway. Strikeout number 2 for Ryan Buckner. He retires aside without letting any runs cross. Wildcats leave one stranded. Nixa is down 4-2, heading into the bottom of the third inning. We'll be right back. Rylan Michelle walks to the plate. He had a triple his last time up, an RBI triple. First pitch to him, strike 1. Rodriguez done a really good job so far. Had his fastball finding the zone. Seems to be his favorite pitch. Speaking of 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted, center field. Center fielder going back. That's Shadrick. That's going to drop in front of him. Michelle is rounding first. Shadrick's just now picking it up, throwing it in. He's rounding second. He's getting third. No throw, and that's going to be a triple for Rylan Michelle. His second triple of the game. He gives the dugout a little golf swing. And now walks in Caden Cloud. 4-2's the score. Michelle at third. 0 outs. Caden Cloud at the plate. Here's the pitch. Curveball swung on. Ground to the shortstop, River Brill. Brills throws and a get away from first baseman Cale Smith. Caden Cloud going to second. That's going to get away from the second baseman. But it's going to roll to River Brill. And that's going to be an error that scores a run. That brings up Jack Edwards. The runner on second. Here's the pitch. Swung on, Fouled. 0-1. Here's the pitch from Rodriguez. Low. Great block there by Brody Crane. One count. Cloud at second. Edwards at the plate. Here's the pitch from Rodriguez. Inside 2-1. Jack Edwards, 6'1", 205. Junior. That pitch to him is going to be a ball to make it a 3-1 count. Jackson Edwards just has the build of someone that has an abnormal amount of power. He got second in RBIs last year behind Jarrett Nelson, who most of you probably know is having a really good season. And that ball was in foul territory, and it was caught. Beautiful job there by the first baseman, Cale Smith, to get there and get the catch. So it's 1 out, the runner on second. Now that brings in Nate Huber. One out. Cloud on second. Huber at the plate. Rodriguez dishes to the plate. Curveball in there for strike one. And his curveball is really, really nice. Great movement on it. Seen a ton of Nixa hitters trying to just lay it off of it and just watch it go by. It's a beautiful, beautiful ball. So 0-1 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Off Crane's mask, and Cloud's in the steal third. So it's a runner on third with 1 out. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Rodriguez. Outside 2-1. Crane does a good job keeping it in front of him there. Kind of gives a stare down to Cloud, and Cloud walks back to third. 2-1, 1 out. Here's the pitch from Rodriguez. Swung on, grounded up the middle, right past shortstop River Brill, and that's going to be an RBI single for the junior Nate Huber. Reese Dernberger walks in. First pitch to him is swung on, lifted, shallow left field. Shortstop left fielder go for it. It drops him between both of them. And that's going to be a single for Reese Dernberger. Now in walks Mason Eagleberger. Now, Eagleberger in position to score some runners. 1 out, runners on first and second. Huber at second, Dernberger at first. Check swing by Eagleberger falls foul, so it's an 0-1 count. Eagleberger grounded out his last time up. Trying to do something a little different here. So 0-1 count, 1 out. 4-4 ball game. Here's the pitch from Rodriguez. Low and away. 1-1. One count, 1 out. Pitch is inside for a strike. 1-2 count, 1 out. 4-4 score. Runners on first and second. Eagleberger at the plate with Broden Mabe on the on-deck circle. Here's a pitch from Rodriguez. Curveball swung on, fouled back, and Eagleberger is staying alive. 1-2 count, 1 out.
Smoked and shredded everything.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, strike 3.
Not without
Austin Rodriguez, second strikeout of the day. And that brings up Broden Mabe. Broden Mabe had a ground rule double his last time up. He first pitch swing and
batting for the Eagles, number 12, Broden Mabe.
got an RBI double. First and second, 2 outs.
Bunch of broken ones.
Here's the pitch to Mabe outside for ball number 1. Rodriguez, 2 strikeouts, 4 earned runs. Here's the pitch. Low, 2-0.
Well, we should be able to rig it up to where when I play something out there, it plays through that speaker. We can hear it and hear how loud it is.
2-0, 2 outs. Swung on, lifted to center field. That's going to drop off of Wyatt Shadwick's glove. That's going to score at least 2. Broden Mabe going to third. He slides in and gets there safely with an RBI triple. Wyatt Shadwick has had a tough day out there in center field.
Batting for the Eagles, number 5.
And that brings in Colin Ussery. Colin Ussery at the plate. He struck out his last time up. First pitch to him, swung on, fouled back, 0-1 count. Nixa was down 4-2 heading into this inning. Now they're up 6-4. Colin Ussery fouls it back. It's a quick 0-2 count for him. 0-2 count, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball number 1.
It's almost the end of the inning. See if it works.
Here's the pitch. Curveball, left up, swung on. Right fielder and second baseman going for it. Second baseman Colton Southern calls off Czar. So Nixa gets 4, makes it a 6-4 ball game heading into the top of the 4th inning. Nixa leads. Buckner still on the mound for the Eagles. First pitch is going to be a strike. Buckner came into the aid of Peyton Lemon. That pitch is swung on, foul back, and it's a quick 0-2 count. River Burrow, the 9-hole, at the plate. That pitch is swung on and lifted to right field. Foul territory and out of play. River Burrow walked his last time up. It's a 0-2 count still. 0 outs. Outside for ball number 1. The pitch. Check swing and foul back. I thought he had made contact, but apparently didn't. It's going to be... What just happened? 2-2. River Brill, a senior. It's a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. 2-2. Two count. 0 outs. Swung on, grounded right past Colin Ussery, and that's going to be a leadoff single for River Brill.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 16, Hudson Williams.
That brings up Hudson Williams, the leadoff hitter. He has a single and a strikeout on the day. Check back at 1. Nothing doing. Buckner gets set. Here's the pitch. Lebanon shows bump, pops it up. Jack Edwards going to it, and he gets it. That's to be out number 1. Great hustle there by the big man behind the plate. And that brings up Eli Czar.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 1, Eli Czar.
RBI single last time he was up. Runner on first with 1 out. Nixa leads 6-4. It's the top of the 4th inning. Here in Lebanon, Missouri for the Paul Dudley Memorial Invitational. Wood bats only. That ball's popped up to right field. Dernberger hustling for it, but Vincent gets there before him and makes the second out.
Now batting for Wildcats, number 17, Wyatt Chadwick.
So Wyatt Chadwick comes to the plate with 2 outs and a runner on first base.
Hey, Mike, I hesitated too long to go get my pull cord.
2 outs. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball number 1. 1-0 count. Buckner slaps himself from the chest, says, "It's my bad," to Jack Edwards.
He said that, and then
Buckner gets set. 1-0 count. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swung on, grounded right in between Caden Cloud and Broden Mabe. Runner's going to third. Here's a throw. Beautiful. And he'll be out by a mile for out number 3 of the inning. Great throw there by Rylan Michelle in left field. Great job there by Broden Mabe to get up, get that ball, and place the tag down. Headed to the bottom of the 4th inning. Nixa still leads 6-4. We're going to start the bottom of the fourth inning, my apologies, with the leadoff batter Wyatt Vincent. Wyatt Vincent, the Missouri State commit, as I've mentioned multiple times. Really great player, really great person. First pitch to him to be swung on and lifted out of play to make it an 0-1 count. So 0-1 count, 0 outs. Rodriguez still on the mound. Here's the pitch from him. Curveball swung on, lifted to center field, and that's going to drop in front of Wyatt Chadwick. That's to be a leadoff single for Wyatt Vincent. Rylan Michelle coming up. He has 2 triples on the day. I'd say triple's the hardest thing to hit in baseball, and he's hit 2 of them. Runner on first, 0 outs, Rylan Michelle at the plate. Vincent goes for the pitch comes, and now he's in a pickle. Vincent going back to first. He gets out on the tag, and Vincent's going to go back to the dugout. Base running. Something that's happened back-to-back innings. Neosho just did it at the end of that inning. Now it's base cleared for Rylan Michelle, and that ball was high and inside. It's a 1-0 count. So 1-0 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled down the third base line, so it's a 1-1 count with 1 out. That pitch is outside, make it 2-1. Here's the pitch. Swung on, grounded right up the middle, right into Rodriguez's glove. He'll pitch to the first baseman, Cale Smith, and get the second out of the inning.
Now batting for the Eagles, number 3, Caden Cloud.
Caden Cloud comes to the plate. He reached on errors last time up. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted high, deep left field. Left fielder's going back at the wall, and he makes the catch for the third out of the inning. So Rodriguez will retire to the side. And Nixa still leads 6-4. Headed to the top of the 5th inning. We'll be right back. Pitcher for the Wildcats, Austin Rodriguez, steps to the plate. And Nixa and Neosho better start to get to know each other because they play each other in 4 days. Play each other again on Tuesday. This time at Eagles Stadium. Here's the pitch. Goes down and gets it. And that will drop in front of Wyatt Vincent for a leadoff single for Antonio Rodriguez. Austin Rodriguez, not Antonio.
Back into the Wildcats, number 10, Quentin Hughes.
Quentin Hughes comes up. Ground out and a strikeout on the day. We're going to see a runner for Austin Rodriguez.
Pitching is much better. I think that's Coach Weatherman said that's the
Nixa 15-3 on the season. Loss come from Springfield Catholic, Fayetteville, and Willard. They're 3-1 in conference. Only loss come from Willard. They show bunt, pop it up right to me, right in front of my window. Good thing I got a window in front of me. Survived it. Yeah, I think that probably was right where the camera was. That was beautiful. I survived. 0-1 count, 0 outs.
can't see out these windows, but they will protect you.
Yes, they will. Shows bunt again, pops it up. Ryan Buckner gets to it. He's going to throw down to Colin Usford. He gets over Colin Usford's head. Runner's going to third. Here's a throw from Dernberger. Perfect throw, and he's out. I told you guys.
They're going to learn to not challenge these boys' arms.
And Dernberger sniped from the right field line, and now be out number 1 as
First of all, he should have been running.
he gets out at third base.
Get-go. Yes.
Back into the Wildcats, number
He
8,
wouldn't have been, he wouldn't have got him, but my God, after you didn't do it.
when that ball came to him.
1 out. Here's the pitch. Swung on, grounded right past Caden Cloud, and if that runner wouldn't have been out at third, he would be scoring right about now. Is that throw in from Rylan Michelle? And that's where base running matters, because if he would not have ran there, he would have been at second and probably would have scored on that hit, and Neosho would be within 1. But since he tested Reese Sternberger, as if he won out runners on first and second, here's the pitch from Buckner. Swung on, fouled over my head this time. Didn't hit the window.
Good cannons.
0-1 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Ball low. Good job by Jack Edwards to keep it in front of him to stop the runners from advancing. So runners on first and second. 1-1 count, 1 out. 6-4 lead for Nixa Eagles. Buckner on the mound, relieving for Peyton Lemon. That pitch was ball, 2-1. Two-one count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swung on, foul back out of play.
sound effect for that.
So did this window.
Yeah.
2-2 count, 1 out.
No. We're missing an adapter.
Here's the pitch. Strike 3 looking, and strikeout number 3 for Ryan Buckner from the bullpen. That's out number 2 of the inning.
Batting for the Wildcats, number 24, Cale Smith.
And that brings up the first baseman, Cale Smith. Smith ground out, and he bunted to get on earlier in the game. Oh, 1 count, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. High, 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. High. Check swing. Check back to second base is unsuccessful. Wyatt Vincent has the ball. Here's the throw in. Perfect. Safe at third base. Beautiful throw, but just not in time. 2-1 count, 2 out. I still don't know why they're running on the outfielders. That would, I think I would stop after the first one, but after 2, but he reaches safely somehow. 2-1 count, 2 out. Here's the pitch. Outside strike 2. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Buckner gets set. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Grounded to Broden May. Here's a throw in time with a great pick from Nate Huber, the first baseman replacing Tanner Grant. And that's going to retire the side. And Wildcats leave 2 stranded. 6-4 is the score. Headed into the bottom of the 5th inning. Nixa leads 6-4. Jack Edwards at the plate now. Power hitting catcher. It's a 1-0 count to him. Here's the pitch. Swung on, grounded to the shortstop. Here's the throw in time. River Brill makes the play. 1 quick out, and that brings up Nate Huber. One out. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball 1.
At least in the past, he has not been a huge fan of how his books have gotten turned into movies. Most of the time, he's hated them.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, grounded, foul. 1-1.
He was very, very happy with that.
And what was the TV show, The Dome? That was off of one of his stories, The Dome.
That pitch is going to be a strike. 1-2. Huber with an RBI single on the day. Here's the pitch. And that hit him. And Nate Huber will go to first base with one out, and that'll bring up Reese Sternberger. Reese Sternberger had that throw from the right field to get the third runner going to third out. Josiah Jenkins It's going to come in to pinch run for Nate Huber. That hit by pitch on Nate Huber was the first hit by pitch from Austin Rodriguez today. 6-4 lead. Bottom of the fifth inning, both teams scoreless. The last two. That pitch been there for strike one. 0-1 count, 1 out. Runner goes. That ball swung on and lifted out of play, 0-2.
The last game was good for a little bit. They got out.
0-2 count. Check back at 1. Jenkins gets back safely. 0-2 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Here's a throw. Not in time. Jenkins slips under the tag. 1-2 count, 1 out. Jenkins at second.
Everybody was still waiting on that catcher. Still a good throw. Somebody down there was like, nice shot.
It feels like a curveball, like it curves.
1-2, 1 out. Dernberger at the plate. Here's the pitch. Swung on and opposite field right. And right fielder bobbles it. Eli Czar bobbles it, but Dernberger's going to stay at first, but Jenkins is going to score from second. So an RBI single for the senior puts Nixa up 7-4.
Batting for the Eagles, number 4, Mason Eagleberger.
Here's the pitch. And that's going to get past. Dernberger's going to go second. Eagleberger at the plate right now. 1-0 count. One 0 count, 1 out. Dernberger on second. Eagleberger at the plate. Here's the pitch. Inside, 2-0. Eagleberger has a ground out and a strikeout on the day. Here's the pitch. Inside, 3-0. Here's the pitch. Strike one down the middle. 3-1, 1 out. Runner on second. Here's the pitch. Swung on, foul back, 3-2. That would have been ball 4, I believe, but did it? No movement in the Neosho bullpen, but I also can't really see if that's 11 or Neosho. They have very similar colors. It's throwing me off. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball 4, and bases are not loaded. Bases are first and second. Dernberger at second. Eagleberger at first. Now bring up Broden May, but not without a quick talk from Neosho's coach. Austin Rodriguez, 3 strikeouts, 2 hit by pitches. 0 walks on balls. So with 1 out, talking it over, we're going to step aside real quick. One out. Broden Mabe at the plate. Runners on first and second. Dernberger at second, Eagleberger at first. Nixa leads 7-4. Here's the pitch from Rodriguez. Ball gets past the catcher, even though it's called strike. So it should be runners on second and third with 1 out. 1-1 count. And I think that just changed Broden Mabe's whole approach to this at bat. It was to get a hit, but now it's just get a deep fly ball to the outfield, enough to tag Reese Dernberger at third base. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted. Shallow center field. He's going to catch it. Dernberger's going to tag. Here's a throw in, but he's going to stay. The throw was cut off. It was in line with home plate, but don't know if it would have made it there. And so Dernberger stays at third base. Thinks about tagging, but goes back. Ussery comes to the plate. So 2 outs, runners on second and third. 7-4 is the score. Here's the pitch from Rodriguez. Outside for ball 1. That ball's inside, 2-0. Two-0 count, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Here's the pitch. Outside, 3-0. Wyatt Vincent on deck. Here's the pitch. Strike 1. So bottom of the 5th inning. 7-4 is the score. Here's the pitch. Strike 2, low. Dugout not really feeling that one, so it's a full count now with 2 outs. Nixa leads 7-4. Runners on second and third. Here's the pitch from Rodriguez. Swung on, fouled back. Ussery stays alive.
So the black ones, the black
3-2, 2 out.
they're just
Runners on second and third. Ussery at the plate. Swung on, strike 3, and Rodriguez gets out of the 2 runners on with 1 out jam. 7-4 is the score, heading to the top of the 6th. We're back. First pitch was swung on and grounded out. Ryan Buckner still on the mound.
Now batting for the Wildcats, number 16, Hudson Williams.
Top of the sixth inning. Nixa leads 7-4 with one out. Strike one. One count to leadoff hitter Hudson Williams. Single strikeout flyout for him. That pitch, strike two.
I did too. Until my wife said, "Why are they wearing bicycle helmets?"
That's what.
And then I couldn't get it out of my head.
That's what Bob Short called it.
Here's the pitch, grounded down the right field line for foul ball.
Our helmets that were white and with the black at the bottom and the gold
I'll
stripe.
tell you what helmet that was up there was. It was from a distance you couldn't see the black.
Yeah.
It just blended in with their jersey, so it just looked like they had some bicycle helmets on.
2-2 count, one out. Ryan Buckner still on the mound. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted over Colin Usry's head. That's to be a single for Hudson Williams. That brings up Eli Czar, the right fielder.
Batting for the Wildcats, number 1, Eli Czar. They kind of look old school. Yeah. Well, essentially, so these jerseys, these are the same. This is the same print and style that Webb has. They're under
One out, runner on first.
same like striping and stuff. So I mean, they're sharp looking jerseys. What's cool though is we were just gonna the black ones were gonna look really nice with the
Runner on first, swung on, lifted to right field. Usry coming in. He makes the catch. Beautiful catch there.
we weren't gonna be able to get new pants,
And that's out number two.
so we were just gonna have to keep wearing the pants we have, which is fine. Right.
So 2 outs.
Wildcats number 17, Wyatt Chadwick. The problem,
Runner on first.
but now we have
Pants with
pants
Wyatt Chadwick
so
walks in, grounded out.
pants that we can pull out
Last time up.
if we want to.
He also has a 2-run single on the day and got hit by a pitch once.
Which I also think would look
black and black. I like the black.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Throw down from Edwards.
Gold in the garbage.
Beautiful in time for out number 3, and that retires the side. Lebanon has gotten thrown out from fielders 3 times this game.
I tell you what I would like.
Caught trying to get extra bases. Base running's a big part of baseball, and it can throw your chances of a game away. 7-4 is the score. Heading to the bottom of the 6th inning, Nixa leads. We're back, bottom of the 6th inning. Wyatt Vincent at the plate, Missouri State commit. Here's the pitch from Rodriguez. Low, ball 1. Rodriguez, 3 strikeouts on the day. 2 hitters have been hit by his pitches. 0 walks on pitches. That ball in the strike zone for strike number 1. Brock Blansett is first base coach today, I guess. Call him up. That's swung on and lifted to right field. There comes the right fielder, Eli Czar. He'll get under it and make the catch for out number 1. That brings in Ron Michelle. Ron Michelle, 2 triples today.
Don't let the playoff game determine the Highway Pride Trophy.
1 out. Here's the pitch to Michelle. In there for strike number 1. Oh, 1 count, 1 out. Swung on, ground to the third baseman. Here's the throw in time for out number 2. That's Quentin Hughes at the third base position. And that brings in Caden Cloud. He reached on error and has a fly out. That fly out was about 10 or so feet from being out of this park. Outside for ball number 1. One 0 count. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted out of play, 1-1. Here's the pitch. 2-1. Two-one count, 2 outs. Caden Cloud at the plate. Rodriguez with the pitch. Swung on, lifted to right field. That's going to drop in between the right fielder and center fielder, Czar and Shadwick. Caden Cloud rounding second base. Throw to the cutoff. Here's the throw-in. In time. Did he get under the tag? No, he did not. Out. Running to third. And that's going to be your 3rd out of the inning. Heading to the top of the 7th. Neosho needs 3 to tie. We'll be right back. brings us to the top of the 7th inning. Ryan Buckner still on the mound. Neosho Wildcats down to their 3 outs. They need 3 to tie. It's a 7-4 ball game. Neosho found themselves up 4-2 as that ball's slaughtered to center field, but Wyatt Vincent gets under and gets the first out of the inning. Neosho Wildcats found themselves up 2-0. Nixa tied it up 2-2 at the bottom of that same inning. Wildcats scored 2. Nixa put a 0 on the board. They were up 4-2. Nixa scored 5 straight. So 1 out. Ryan Buckner on the mound. 2 outs away from getting the win. It's a 1-0 count with 1 out.
Football and then went into finance.
1 out, 1 out. Swung on, lifted, high, deep left field. Vincent running to it, and he gets that one. Wyatt Vincent, 112th player in the nation in the class 2025, Missouri State commit. He tracked down both those balls. First pitch. Swung on, strike 1. 0-1 count, 2 outs. Buckner gets set. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted behind me. Now the Wildcats are down to their last strike.
There's a kid that played last year for West Plains, working there. He's one of our service writers. He either went by Hayden Collins or Hayden.
Here's the pitch. Grounded to Caden Cloud. Here's the throw. Not in time. Gets past Nate Huber. Missed the pick on that one. And that will be an infield single. With a runner on now. Colton Sutherland comes to the plate. With a runner on first. Down by 3. 2 outs. First pitch to him's high and inside. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch from Buckner. In there for strike number 1. 1-1 count, 2 outs.
Here's set, Rodney.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Oh, Rodney.
Our boy.
Buckner gets set. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted, right field. Dernberger comes in and makes the catch. Nixa wins first game of their pool play for this Paul Dudley Memorial Invitational Wood Bat Tournament. Coming up next, it's the Eagles versus the Lebanon Yellow Jackets. So Nixa wins 7-4, fending off COC opponent Neosho, who they'll also face off against again on Tuesday night. Nixa improves to 16-3. Neosho falls to 12-8. We're going to step aside. We're waiting for Game 2 to begin. Nixa versus Lebanon coming up. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone. Just from Scott Field and at the Lebanon High School campus in Lebanon, Missouri. It's game 2 for the Nixa Eagles of the Paul Dudley Memorial Invitational Wood Bat Tournament. The Nixa Eagles taking on the hosting team, Lebanon Yellow Jackets. Nixa won their last game 7-4 against COC opponent Neosho. They advanced to, I believe, it was 15-3. Gavin Kranz didn't get the call on the mound for the Eagles. His first varsity start. Two-sport athlete. Tied in an MNU commit for football. And on the mound for the Yellow Jackets, it's going to be Keaton Miser. Nix is going to bat first as their away team. Batting order looks pretty similar to it usually is. Wyatt Vincent, followed by Rylan Michelle and Caden Cloud. Jack Edwards in the 4-hole. And then Tanner Grant makes his long-awaited comeback after he was out yesterday and the first game of the day with a busted eardrum. Followed by Reese Sternberger, Ryan Buckner, we just saw him, Gary Goff, Broden Mabe, and of course on the mound, like I mentioned, Gavin Kranz.
There's a lineup for Nixa leading off in center field.
We're back for the start of this game 2 for the Nixa Eagles. Varsity versus varsity Lebanon Yellow Jackets. First pitch to Wyatt Vincent's inside, almost hits him, but it's going to be ball 1. Second pitch to him, be low for ball number 2. Like I mentioned, this is a wood bat tournament. All batters are swinging lumber. 2-0 count. 2-1. Wyatt Vincent, 117th in the nation, class 2025. 3-1 count to him. Three-one count. Here's the pitch. High for strike number 2. Three-two pitch, swinging, lifting in the infield. Pitcher gets under it and makes the catch while bumping in to his first baseman, Cole Dustin. Rylan Michelle comes to the plate. He had 2 triples in the last game. First pitch to him is going to be ball 1. One 0 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch to Michelle. Swung on and drilled down the left field line, but foul.
At Camden today, 2 final scores as the Lakers defeated Fallon 9-6, and then Union edged Fallon in 8 innings.
1-1 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Low, 2-1. Broden Mabe hitting in the 9-hole. His position when Colin Usry is in the lineup most of the time. Mabe been hitting really well this year. Really impressive. 2-1 count, 1 out. Rylan Michelle at the plate. Here's the pitch. Low, high for 3-1. That ball swung on and lifted. Foul again. Just a little too early on that one.
Balls and 2 strikes.
3-2, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Low, and that'll be a walk for Rylan Michelle. Keaton Miser's first walk of the game. Caden Cloud walks to the plate now. With 1 runner on with 1 out. 1-0 count. One 0 count, 1 out. Runner on first base. Caden Cloud at the plate. Jack Edwards on deck. Runner goes. 1-1 count, no throw. Rylan Michelle gets a stolen base. One count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swung on. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Curveball in there for strike number 3. That's out number 2. Keaton Miser's first strike out of the day. That brings up the designated hitter for the day, Jack Edwards. One 0 count, 2 outs. Runner on second. Jack Edwards at the plate. Check back at second. Rylan Michelle scurries back safely. One 0 count, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted to right field. Right fielder coming in. It's going to drop it from the right fielder and second baseman. Rylan Michelle coming home. Throws off, and that will be an RBI single for Jack Edwards. Two outs, runner on first. Here's the pitch to Grant. His first swing back in the lineup is going to be a ground out to the third base side. So Lebanon retires side, but Nixa gets 1 run. 1-0 is the score heading to the bottom of the first. And we're here, bottom of the first inning. Gavin Kranz, dual sport athlete, will be on the mound. His first pitch is going to be a fastball outside for ball one. His first varsity start. He plays football as well, tight end. Most known for his plays in the Carthage game where Nixa beat Carthage for the first time in history of football. That's a 1-1 count.
Smith had a hit in the opening game, lost to Marshfield.
Here's the pitch. 2-1.
Outside, 2-1.
Two-one count. That's swung on and fouled back. 2-2.
Warrior and killing C. That's messed up.
2-2 count. Here's the pitch from Kranz. Swung on, lifted, and he'll battle and stay alive. Lebanon and Nixa only played 8 games versus each other. 5-3 record. Nixa leads that. They have a 1-game win streak, 15-0 last year. 2021, Nixa lost 10-7. That pitch is curveball inside, called strike 3, and that's a reverse K. And Gavin Kranz's first strikeout of the day.
Now batting for Yellow Jackets, shortstop number 11, Chance Cromer.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, drove to right field, right over Tanner Grant's head. Buckner's going to get to it, throw it in. That's going to be a single for Chance Cromer. And that brings Hoyt Honey.
Designated hitter number 1, Hoyt Honey.
Hoyt Honey, designated hitter, steps to the right-hand batter's box with 1 out and 1 runner on. One out, runner on first. Here's the pitch from Kranz. Fastball high, but swung on. 0-1 count.
Third baseman for the Eagles is Roden May. Cloud is short.
Kranz takes a peek back at first base, and here's the pitch. And we're going to get something called. Ball was hit. They called time. They're going to call balk on Gavin Kranz. And if you're Gavin Kranz, that's a blessing. That's a blessing. Instead of 2 runners on, you're going to get 1 runner on, and that person has to go back to the plate. Third base coach for Lebanon shows his distress with that call. It doesn't matter. So it's an 0-1 count, 1 out. Runner on second after the balk from Kranz. Kranz going to be extra careful to get set here. Going to take his time. Here he gets set. Looks. Here's the pitch. Curveball. Caden Cloud hustles to the ball. Gets it. Gets second out. Advances the runner to third. 2 are down. Nixa leads 1-0. Bottom of the first inning. And that brings up Harrison J. Great job there by Caden Cloud to hustle to the ball, push it forward, and make the throw in time. So 2 outs, runner on third. Harrison J. Here's a pitch from Kranz. Fastball outside corner, ball 1. 1-0 count, 2 outs. Runner on third. Here's the pitch from Kranz. Swung on, fouled back, 1-1.
Bright and early for baseball tomorrow in the morning, starting at 9. Lebanon will face Neosho at 11:30. Nixa and Marshfield.
Here's the pitch from Kranz. Outside, ball 2. 2-1 count, 2 out.
We're at third.
Kranz gets set.
Friday night.
Here's a stride in addition to the plate. Low for ball number 3. Kranz taps his chest, telling Oaf, that's my bad, my bad. Kranz going to take a breather real quick, put his glove back on, and get back on the bump. So it's a 3-1 count, 2 outs, runner on third. Bottom of the first inning, Nixa leads 1-0. Here's the pitch from Kranz. Swung on, grounded. Broda May. Here's a throw in time for out number 3. And Kranz retires aside as the Yellow Jackets leave one stranded. Head to the top of the second. Nixa leads 1-0. We'll be right back. Reese Sternberger walks into the right-hand batter's box, trying to add some insurance here early. 1-0 Nixa lead, top of the second inning. Here's a pitch from Lebanon. Low, ball 1. Keaton Miser on the mound. He has 1 strikeout and 1 walk so far. Buckner and Oaf due up after Sternberger. It's a 1-0 count. Here's the pitch from Meisner. In there for strike number 1, 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Curveball in there. 1-2. One, 2 count. Here's the pitch. Curveball in there. High. 2-2.
First few games tomorrow here at Lebanon and Camden will determine who plays
2-2 count. Low and away. 3-2. Miser's third full count of the game already.
tomorrow at 5:30.
Here's the pitch to Sternberger. Swung on, lifted. Shallow center field. And that's going to
Can't find it.
be caught.
Tries to make the diving catch, and he did. Oh my goodness, what a play by Crowan.
What a play there. Don't really think the fall was necessary. But out number 1.
His way out into short center field, and he snagged it for the out.
So runner at, no runners actually.
Tie for ball 1 for Ryan Buckner.
Ryan Buckner at the plate. We saw him get the win on the mound after coming in for Peyton Lemon. 2-0 count to him right now.
Came on in relief in the last game with Neosho. Threw exceptionally well and finished it off. Now the pitch from Miser. Sinker is low.
3-0.
One out, top half of the second.
Here's the pitch, 3-0. in there for strike one.
Strike 3-1.
Here's the pitch.
And there's
Strike
strike 2.
two.
Full 3-2.
Buckner thought that was a ball, so he started walking to first base, and home plate umpire says, no, come back. So 3-2 count, 1 out. Buckner at the plate. 4th full count for Miser in this game. Here's the pitch.
Here's the pitch.
Swung on, fouled back. Buckner stays alive.
Cardinals on KGL. The game coming up in a few minutes at 8:15. Redbirds are out in Seattle.
Here's the pitch. Outside for ball number 4. No argument on that one from either party. And Buckner's going to go to first base.
Catcher number 15, Gary
Goff will come to the plate.
Here comes Garagoff. Catcher for this game, sometimes DH.
For this Nixa Ball Club, coached by Logan Hughes.
That was Keaton Meyer's second walk. First pitch to Oaf is going to be in the dirt for ball number 1.
Second inning action, final game of the evening here at Ole Scott.
1-0 count. Runner goes.
Pitch is a ball.
Here's the pitch. Throw in time, and he gets out Ryan Buckner trying to steal a base. Great job there by Gavin Smith to get up quickly
And Buckner's gone.
and throw down. That's 1 out for Nixa Eagles.
Second out. Now the pitch.
0-1 count.
Strike. Count 2-1 on Gary Goff.
It's 2 outs, actually. It's 2-1 count. 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Miser. Swung on, fouled back, 2-2.
Gary Goff going to count 2-2. Opens a junior. Goes out.
Garagoff, Parkview transfer, his first year in an Eagles uniform.
Full baseball roster. Nixa squad.
So 2-2 count, 2 out. 2s are hot. You can look at the Eagles dugout as they're rubbing the 2s on the rim of their hats. Here's the pitch. Low and away, 3-2. 5 full counts for Keaton Miser. Here's the pitch. And that will walk him. So Oaf will go to first base on a walk. That's Miser's 3rd walk. And this will bring in
Runner on with 2 outs.
Broden Mabe.
The third baseman.
Now batting for Eagles, third baseman number 12, Broden May.
Broden Mabe, hard-hitting third baseman. He's a little guy, but he got some pop on him too. So runner on first, 2 outs. Nixa leads 1-0 at the top of the second inning.
Still leading first. Stretching the pitch.
0-1 count.
Top half of the second inning.
Runner goes and lined straight to third baseman there. Harrison J. catches that one. That's a line out for Broden Mabe.
No runs, a couple of walks, runner caught stealing, and one left on base.
Nixa strands a runner on first. Headed to the bottom of the second. Nixa leads 1-0. We're back for the bottom of the second inning. Gavin Cran still on the mound for Nixa, of course. He has 1 strikeout so far. First pitch to Lamontagne. It's a ball outside. 1-0 count. Crans gets set. Here's a stride in the dish to the plate. Inside, ball 2. Nick's on a 2-game winning streak after being on a 2-game losing streak from Fayetteville and Willard last week. It's a 2-1 count right now. Nick's at 3 losses. 16-3 right now. Loss coming from Springfield Catholic, Willard, and Fayetteville. That pitch is going to be in there for strike number 2, 2-2 count.
Yeah, what's in it?
Wow, deep and short.
Got some food in there?
On the outfield grass.
2-2 count, 0 outs. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Gavin Crans jumps up, gets it off the ground, and throws it to first base to get the out. Great job there by Gavin Crans to be aware. It's 1 out.
First baseman, number 16, Cole Dustin.
That brings up the 6-hole Cole Dustin.
Aggressive on the bases at very high risk against this Nixa ball club. Dustin stands in.
So 1 out, Cole Dustin in the left-hand batter's box. Try to get something going. He first pitch swings and first pitch fouls back. It's an 0-1 count.
One out, nobody on.
0-1 count, 1 out. Cole Dustin at the plate. Here's a pitch from Cranes. Curveball in there for a ball. Looked like a strike to me, but 1-1 count.
Wednesday,
1-1, 1 out. Here's the pitch. 3-1. I lied, 2-1. I thought it was 3-1. So 2-1 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch from Crayons. Inside, that will be 3-1.
Three balls and 1 strike. Cole Dustin wearing number 16.
3-1, 1 out. Crayons' first varsity start. Outside corner for strike number 2. Cole Dustin was ready to throw his bet and head to first base, but he's got to stay in the batter's box. So full count here, 1 out. Nobody on. 1-0, Nixa lead in the bottom of the second inning. Gavin Crayons on the mound, Cole Dustin in the batter's box. Crayons gets set. Here's his stride and the pitch. Curveball in there for strike 3 called. Oath throws around the horn as Cole Dustin stares at the ground, reminiscing about the ball he should have hit, but watch go by.
Now batting for Yellow Jackets, right fielder number 2,
Parker Wayner walks in. That was Gavin Cran's second strikeout. Second strikeout looking as well. Outside for ball 1. One 0 count, 2 outs. Crans gets set. Here's the dish to the plate. Inside for ball number 2.
Balls and no strikes.
2-0 count, 2 outs. Crans gets set. Here's the dish to the plate. 3-0. Lebanon averaging to put 7.7 runs a game,
Balls and no strikes.
averaging to give up 4.1.
He waits for the next
Here's the
pitch.
pitch
Plate work, and it's for
in
the
there
ball, 3-1.
for strike number 1. Three-one count, 2 outs.
One strike.
Crayons gets set. Here's the pitch.
Crayons is outside ball.
Outside for ball 4, and Parker Wayner will go to first base with the walk. Gavin Cran's first walk of the day.
Yellow Jackets, second baseman, number 20, Tony Myers.
That brings up Tony Myers. Oh, count, 2 outs. First pitch is fouled down the third base line. It's 0-1. Lebanon trying to get a 2-out rally here. Get some runs on the board.
Myers with number 8 hole. Started second base tonight.
Runner on first. 0-1 count, 2 outs.
And over the right shoulder and wait.
Myers at the plate.
Stretch Crayons. Pauses.
Here's the pitch from Crayons, and we're going to get a time called.
Parker Wayner carrying the tying run at first.
0-1 count, 2 outs. Pitch in there for strike number 2, 0-2.
It's 0-2.
0-2 count, 2 outs.
Balls and 2 strikes. 11 sophomore Tony Myers.
Grants gets set.
Nice set.
Here's the dish to the plate. Strike 3, no. Fouled back. So 0-2 count, 2 outs. Redo the 0-2 again after that foul tip.
1-2 the count.
Crayons with the pitch. High for ball number 1.
Gathering a Nixa
1-2, 2 out.
stay here overnight. Morning at 9.
Here's the pitch.
Tony Myers.
Swung on, grounded to Caden Cloud, and it goes right through Caden Cloud's legs. Runners going to third. There's to be runners on corners as Tony Myers reaches on air. Caden Cloud kind of been struggling in the field lately. Fielding percentage isn't the best in the world.
Left fielder, number 7, Ashton Coriel.
That brings Ashton Coriel. Caden Cloud with a .905, with a .905 fielding percentage. He has 6 errors on the year. And we'll extracurricular stuff going on before this at bat. So there's 2 outs, runners on the corners after an error. Crayons get set.
Here at third, Myers at first.
Here's the dish to the plate. Strike 1, outside corner. Ashton Corey, other 9 hole. Crayons get set. Here's the pitch. Swung on, strike 2.
Second.
0-2 count, 2 outs. Bottom of the second inning, Nixa leads 1-0.
High set position. There goes Myers.
Runner goes. Cran steps off.
To the bag. Myers continues to be held.
Decides to throw it, and he'll be safe at second. Smart move from Crayons there just to be a little extra cautious to make sure your guy at third didn't end up taking off to home. So don't think Hughes is going to be too upset with that. They're going to call time here. High baseball IQ play there by Captain Crayons. You might think, oh, they let a runner go, but no, it's actually a really smart play to make sure the runner didn't go to home. 0-2 count, swung on, lifted, left field line, and it's to be foul, and we're going to redo the 0-2.
Still outwalked the winner.
0-2 count, 2 outs.
Face by Myers. Remains 0-2 to Ashton Coryell.
Crayons steps off, and we're all going to reset. Calls over Oaf to get a little talk in. Ashton Coryell, the left-handed hitter, the 9-hole. Gavin Smith on deck. Here's the pitch from Crayons. Swung on, strike 3. That's Gavin Crayons' third strikeout of the game, and great job from him to put a 0 on the board. 1-0 is the score, ahead of the top of the third inning. Nixa leads. Wyatt Vincent steps in. He flew out his last time up. First pitch to him is going to be swung on, foul back, 0-1.
Game goes to the top of the third. Wyatt Vincent leads off.
Makes it leads 1-0. On one hit. Miser has 3 walks on the day. It's a 1-1 count. Miser gets set. Here's the pitch to Vincent. Swung on, lifted high, deep left field. That ball is carrying and caught at the wall. I thought that ball was gone. Beautiful swing. Metal bat, that ball is hammered, but the wood bats and the wind keep the ball in. So that's the first out. Deep fly out for Wyatt Vincent, and that brings up Rylan Michelle. Rylan Michelle, he had a deep ball yesterday, 2-run home run that fueled that 7-0 comeback against the Cardinals. Found themselves down 7-0 in the top of the third inning. Rylan Michelle hit a 2-run home in the bottom of the third. The Nixa scored 6 unanswered to win the game 8-7 in extra innings. 2-0 count, 1 out. Rylan Michelle in the right-hand batter's box right now. Pitch to him. Makes it a 2-1 count. Two-one count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Outside, 3-1. Three-one, 1 out. Outside, and that's a walk drawn by Rylan Michelle, and that brings up Caden Cloud. That was Rylan Michelle's second walk, and Caden Cloud struck out his last time up. See what we can do here. Caden Cloud, sophomore, been in 3-hole all year. First pitch to him is a curveball low for ball 1. Cloud a 5'11", 175 sophomore. Runner on first. Here's the pitch to Cloud. Swung on, drove deep left field. That's going to drop in front of the left fielder. Weiner. Rylan Michelle rounding second, gets safely to third, and Caden Cloud has a double. That was Weiner in left field. And that brings up cleanup hitter Jack Edwards. He had an RBI singles last time up, trying to add some more RBIs in this at-bat. Rylan Michelle, he's got speed on him, so any ball that's hit to the outfield, grounded or in the air, could score Michelle. That one's inside for ball number 1, 1-0 count. 1-0, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Inside for strike number 2. Not strike number 2, ball number 2. So 2-0 count, 1 out. Jack Edwards at the plate with 2 on. Runners on second and third. Tanner Grant awaits at the on-deck circle. He swings, lifted high. Center field. Rylan Michelle gets ready to tag. Caught by Lamontagne. Rylan Michelle tags. They throw into their cutoff man. And that's the score, run number 2, and RBI number 2 from Jack Edwards this game. That will bring Tanner Grant his first game back after battling an eardrum injury. 1-0 count, low. Runner on third. Grant at the plate. 2 outs, 1-0 count. Here's the pitch from Miser. Inside for 2-0. 2-0, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Low and away, 3-0. Reese Sternberger on deck. Here's the pitch. Swung on, grounded at a shortstop. Cromer, here's the throw. Not in time. And the ball got away, so Tanner Grant's to be safe, and an RBI single for him.
batting for Eagles, number 21, number 14, Reese Sternberger.
Reese Sternberger.
3-0 Nixa. Here's Sternberger.
It's a 3-0 ball game now. Nixa leads. Tanner Grant at first base after that RBI single. That's in a bounce past the catcher, and Grant will get to second with ease.
Wild pitch, and that'll put another runner in scoring position.
We're going to call time and have a little meeting on the mound here between Miser and Smith.
Jackson in the bullpen.
Sternberger sitting in the box waiting for the conversation to be over. Tanner Grant at second, 2 outs, 1-0 count.
Garrison warming up.
Keaton Miser, he has 3 walks on the day and 1
No-hitter earlier in the season.
strikeout.
Jackets used 5 pitchers in the Marshfield game.
So 1-0 count, 2 outs. Tanner Grant at second base.
Sternberger with a 1-0 count will wait. Popped out to short his first time.
Here's the pitch.
Pitch.
High, 2-0. Movement in the Lebanon bullpen. It's going to be number 14, Austin Garrison.
2 balls and no strikes.
2-0 count, 2 outs. Tanner Grant at second. Sternberger goes down and swings at it. Shortstop again, and will not be in time. Sternberger will be safe. Runner's coming home, and Tanner Grant's going to score and make it a 4-0 ball game off a Reese Sternberger infield single. Beautiful job there by both the Eagles base running. Grant did a good job making sure that he could get there, and Reese did a good job making sure he could get there as well. So Chance Cromer's at shortstop. He's had himself 2 tough plays in a row. So 2 outs, runner on first.
Third for the Eagles. Pitch goes high for ball 1 to Buckner.
1-0 count, 2 outs.
Now next.
That swung on, lifted to left field. That's in a drop from the left fielder, Wayner. There's going to be 2 runners on with 2 outs, and that brings up Gary Goff. Nate Cummings getting an applause from the crowd. He sprinted out there to get the bats. National treasure.
2 on with 2 out. Productive inning for the team from Christian County. Gary Goff is up. He walked his first round of play.
Parkview transfer Gary Goff walks in, and we're going to have a little talk here.
Weatherman comes out of the Lebanon dugout.
Is this going to be a change or just a talk?
Harrison continuing to warm in the bullpen.
So Eagles, 3 batters in a row have gotten hits. Tanner Grant scored from second on that infield single from Reese Sternberger. And then Ryan Buckner advanced Sternberger to second. He's on first right now with a single as well. So runners on first and second. Garagove at the plate. And I believe they're going to keep Keaton Miser in the game. 4 runs on 5 hits for the Eagles. And in walks Oaf, looking to add on to that. Nixa has struggled recently with getting runs on the board early, and did a good job about it this time. That pitch is swung on, lifted to right field. Is it going to drop? It will not. Great catch out there by Parker Weiner to end the inning. Eagles get 3 at the top of the 3rd inning. 4-0 is the score ahead of the bottom of the 3rd. We're back, bottom of the third inning. Gavin Kranz still on the mound for the Eagles. He has 40 pitches through 2.
Bottom half of the fourth.
And we're going to get time called.
For play to resume. Gavin Smith will lead it off.
Play ball. Here's a pitch from Kranz. Swung on right up the middle. Cloud gets to it. Here's a throw. In time. Beautiful play there by Caden Cloud to get to it. And a beautiful throw.
For the error earlier.
Now batting for Yellow Jackets, number 11, Chance Cromer.
Chance Cromer walks in.
Base. Cloud showing the
He singled his last time up.
scooped it up and threw out the speedy runner. One out.
Cromer, the only person on this Lebanon batting order to get a hit so far. Kranz gets set. Here's the pitch. Outside ball 1.
Last half of the third. Nixa a run in the first.
1-0 count.
In the top half.
1 out. Here's the pitch from Kranz. Swung on. Foul. 1-1. One count, 1 out.
Slightly open stance as he
Here's the pitch from Kranz.
Kranz.
Low for ball 2. And you got to think that Kranz has got to be freezing out there.
Two balls and one strike. One out. Bases empty.
2-1 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Low, 3-1. Like I said, you have to think that Kranz is freezing out there. It's 54 degrees. Feels like 52. With winds. So, 7-mile-per-hour winds. So, 3-1 count, 1 out. Swung on, grounded, and that's a full count. 3-2 count, 1 out. Nobody on. Chance Cromer at the plate. He singled his last time up. Trying to get on base again. Here's the pitch from Kranz. Swung on, grounded. Reese Sternberger gets under it. Grabs it, throws it, gets the second out. Hoyt Honey now comes up. He grounded out his last time up.
Now batting for Yellow Jackets,
Grounding out a common theme from this game.
Stirred up a dust storm that time with his footwork as he went to his left to field ground ball.
So 2 outs. 4-0 ball game. Nixa leads. Bottom of the third inning.
Pitch. Hoyt Honey
0-1 count. Fastball right down the middle. Beautiful pitch.
was denied to hit his first time up on a balk. Ran it out to shortstop.
0-1 count. 2 outs. Curveball high for ball 1.
Ball and one strike. Play from behind.
1-1 count. 2 outs. Gavin Kranz gets set.
By 5.
Look to the eyes of Hoyt Honey. Here's the pitch. Outside 2-1.
Lost that one 8-1 for Blue Jays. Down here 4-0. 2-1 the count.
2-1 count. 2 outs.
DH tonight.
Here's the pitch from Kranz. Swung on, lifted. Dernberger hustling to it in the outfield. Instead of drop between Dernberger and Vincent. Nobody covering second, so everyone rushes there. And that's going to be the second hit for the Lebanon Yellow Jackets. And that brings up Harrison J.
now batting for Yellow Jackets, number 28, Harrison J.
Harrison J grounded out his last time up. Kranz.
Ramsey
Here's the pitch. High and inside. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. 1-1.
Down 4.
1-1 game. 1-1 count. 2 outs. 4-0 ball game. Crane's on the mound. His first varsity start. That pitch in there for strike number 2. 1-2 count. One, two, 2 outs. Kranz looking for his 4th strikeout of the game. He deals to the plate. High, 2-2. Here's the pitch. Curveball in there for strike 3. Gavin Cran's 4th strikeout, 3rd strikeout looking. His curveball got people staring at it. Go right past him. 4-0's the score. Heading to the top of the 4th inning. Nixa leads. First pitch to Broden Mabes, swung on and missed, so it's an 0-1 count. Top of the 4th inning, 4-0's the score. Nixa leads. Strike 2. This is Nixa's first time. That pitch is low for ball 1. This is Nixa's first time having a lead in 3 games, having the lead first in 4 games. 2-2 count. Knicks have been struggling offensively until it seemed to switch flipped in the Eagles' offense after that 2-run home run from Riley Michelle at the bottom of the 3rd inning, U.S. Ballpark on Thursday versus Webb City. That pitch is outside, 3-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled back, 3-2. This is going to be Miser's 6th full count of the game. 3-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swung on to foul back. He stays alive. Mabe lined out his last time up. Lined it straight to the third baseman. Vincent sits on deck. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted, shallow center field. LaMontagne comes in and makes the catch. And that will be the first out of the inning. That brings up Wyatt Vincent. He has 2 flyouts, including one of them being right at the wall, which I believe was gone, but ended up staying in the ballpark. 7-mile-per-hour winds blowing southeast. That ball swung on and lifted. Out of play, 0-1 count.
Did you not see that? Well, he threw his mask down, didn't go after the ball, and then when he turned around, he looked for his mask, the batter's holding him.
0-1 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Curveball, low for ball 1. Here's the pitch. Low, 2-1. Two, 1 out. That pitch is swung on, lifted, center field, and it will be caught by LaMontagne. That's going to be out number 2. That's going to be Wyatt Vincent's 3rd fly out of the game. That brings out Rylan Michelle with 2 outs, trying to get a late rally going. He's walked twice today. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted, foul territory, and out of play. Colin Kelly's dad tries to make a play on him, but gave up and let it drop. Oh, 1 count, 2 outs. Umpires out of baseballs. There's so many balls got to play. 0-1 count, 2 outs. Little intermission in between pitches. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted, shallow right field, edge of the infield, and it's caught. So 3 up, 3 down for Keaton Miser. That's the second 0 put on the board by the Eagles. 4-0 is the lead. Nixa. Braden Lamontagne comes to the plate, steps in the right-hand batter box. He grounded out his last time up. Left-hand batter's box, my apologies. Grounded out his last time up. That pitch is low for ball number 1. Gavin Cranston on the mound. He has 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Two 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted to center field. Wyatt Vincent coming in, and he'll get there to make the catch. That'll be out number 1. So 1 out. Bottom of the 4th inning. One out. Here's the pitch. Swung on, grounded in between Reese Sternberger and Tanner Grant. And I'll go to the outfield. That'll be a single, Brayton Lamontagne. And that brings up
Now batting for Yellow Jackets, number 2, Parker Wainer.
Parker Wainer. That last single was Cole Dustin. Wainer walked earlier. Oh, 1 count, 1 out to Parker Wainer. Here's the pitch from Krantz. Outside, 1-1 count, 1 out. Krantz takes a glance at the runner at first, gets set. Here's the pitch. Swung on, strike 2.
Ball and 2 strikes.
1-2 count, 1 out. Krantz gets set. Here's the pitch. Curveball above. Diving catch by Reese Sternberger. Here's a throwback to first. In time, and a beautiful diving play by Reese Sternberger to get him out. So 4-0 is still the score. Heading to the top of the 5th inning, Nixa leads. Caden Cloud walks to the plate for the Eagles. He is a strikeout and a double on the day. First pitch is swung on and ground down the third base line. Caden Cloud rounding first, hustling to second base. Throw in from left field. Not in time. That's a double for Caden Cloud. His second double of the game. Beautiful piece of hitting right there. First pitch swinging right down the line, just where you want it. Great hustle there by Weiner in left field. A great cutoff throw, but it's not in time. That brings in Jack Edwards with a runner in the scoring position and 0 outs. He has 2 RBIs on the day, an RBI single and an RBI sac fly. Curveball high. Here's the pitch. Swung on, strike 1. One runner on second. Here's the pitch from Miser. It's a ball, 2, and Caden Cloud will advance to third with 0 outs. Two one. Nixa 4 runs on 6 hits right now. Here's the pitch. In there for strike number 2. 2-2, 0 outs. Runner on third. Jack Edwards looking for his third RBI of the game. Swung on, lifted in the infield. First baseman gets the catch. That's the first out of the inning, and that brings up Tanner Grant. Tanner Grant has a single.
Now batting for the Eagles, number 16, Tanner Grant.
He has an RBI. So runner on third, 1 out. Tanner Grant at the plate. Caden Cloud at third base. Curveball high, 1-0. Count, 1 out. That ball's swung on, lifted, foul down the third base line. So 1-1 count, 1 out. That pitch is swung on. Foul again. Now it's 1-2. The motion in Lebanon's bullpen has slowly faded, as seems Lebanon's comfortable with keeping Miser in the game. Here's the pitch. Swung on, grounded to shortstop. That will score a run, and Tanner Grant will be out at first base. Good job hustling there, but that'll be an RBI ground out. Something to note, apparently Eagles do not like scoring in even numbered innings. They've scored 1 run in the first, 0 in the second, 3 in the third. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted deep left field. In comes Weiner, and it's going to drop in between. Dernberg gets a single, his second.
Now batting for the Eagles, number 21, Ryan Buckner.
Outfield normally on a would bats being swung, they would play a little bit shallower.
So Reese Sternberger on first with 2 outs. Ryan Buckner at the plate. He has a single and a walk.
Low ball 1 to Ryan Buckner.
1-0 count.
Oriel plays pretty deep anyway.
Nix's 7 hits so far.
The track and left. Now the pitch, Buckner takes
Outside 2-0.
third plate appearance for Buckner. Just walked and single. He was thrown out trying to steal in the second.
2-0 count. 2 outs.
That's by Miser.
Here's the pitch. Inside 3-0.
Balls and no strikes. That one is way high.
That one's high. It's a 4-pitch walk. And nothing from Lebanon yet.
First and second.
There's runners on first and second for Garrigoff. He has a walk and a fly out. That was Keaton Meyer's 5th walk of the day.
First name when it comes to baseball for Gary Oak. Two on, two out.
Here's the pitch. Swung on.
Swung on and foul back.
Lifted out of play. 0-1 count.
Miser trying to limit the damage here in the top half of the fifth.
Runners on first and second. 0-1 count. That ball's low to make it 1-1.
Ball and 1 strike. Runners at second and first. And that one bounces in.
That one's
By Smith, 2-1.
2-0 now for Ball.
There you go. Waits.
Runners on first and second. Miser steps off. Scares the base runners back to their bases.
From the bell,
Here's the pitch. Swung on and lifted.
right side.
Right field, right side of the infield. And it will be caught.
Put an end to the top half of the fifth inning.
So Nixa gets another one. 5-0 is the score ahead of the bottom of the 5th.
Over the run, and they go up 5-0.
We're back for the bottom of the 5th inning. Nixa leads 5-0. Gavin Crane's having himself a great first start in the varsity level. He has 4 strikeouts right now.
Meyer
And 0 earned runs on 2 hits. Leading off, Parker Weiner. First pitch to him from Crayons. Fastball high for ball 1.
Full half of the fifth, Tony Myers leads off and takes a high fastball. It's 1-0 from Gavin Carr. Been excellent on the mound tonight for Nixa.
Here's the pitch from Crayons.
Next,
Swung on 1-1. Tony Myers at the plate. He reached on errors last time.
there's a 3-hit shutout going with 4 strikeouts and 1 walk. He's managed the pitch count, just 66 so far.
1-1 count, 0 outs.
4 plus.
Crayons get set. Here's the pitch.
Now the pitch to Myers. And there's
Strike 2, fastball right down the middle.
Myers, then Coryell and Smith.
1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted to right field. That's going to drop right in front of Ryan Buckner. Ryan Buckner chase it down, throw it in. That's going to be a single for Tony Myers. And that brings up Ashton Coryell.
Batting for Yellow Jackets, number 7, Ashton Coryell.
Left-hander. Struck out his last time up.
Coryell, he struck.
Here's the pitch. Ball 1. It's taken the Yellow Jackets 4 innings to get through their full order. Wait. To get through their full order twice. That's what I meant. That one's bunted and popped foul. It's be 1-1 count. One count, 0 out.
Ashton Coryell.
1-1 count.
Around as if to bunt. There's the pitch.
Bunt goes down. Crayons fields it. Here's the throw in time for out number 1. Sacrifice bunt does its job.
Jackets put the bunt on down by 5 here in the fifth.
And that brings up top of the order Gavin Smith.
Now batting
Strikeout and a grounder on the day for him.
Gavin Smith.
Runner on second with 1 out.
That brings up Smith, who's 0 for 2 tonight.
1 out. Runner on second.
First, grounded out in the third.
Gavin Smith at the plate.
Myers at second. Here's the pitch. Gavin, a big
Curveball. Swung on. Strike 1.
Might become a starter.
0-1 count. 1 out.
half of the fifth. It's been hard to come by for the black and gold today. Pitch to Gavin.
0-2.
Ball strike 2.
1 out. Oh, 2 count, 1 out. Crayons steps back on the bump, looking for his 5th strikeout of the day.
No balls and 2 strikes.
Crayons looks back. Here's the pitch. That ball was foul tipped, it looked like. And
Picked up and thrown on to first. And it was barely a strikeout.
strikeout, apparently. I thought it was fouled. Apparently, I have no idea what's happening. So that's going to be Gavin Crayon's 5th strikeout. And that's going to bring up Chains Cromer.
Here's goes the third.
Now batting for Yellow Jackets,
So 2 outs. Runner on third. Cromer at the plate. Kranz gets set. Here's the pitch. High and inside, ball 1.
Trying to get on the board here in the bottom half of the 5th.
Here's the pitch. Inside, ball 2. Oh, goes out there, say some words to Kranz.
Good catchers tonight on display in this game when it comes to blocking pitches. The 9 o'clock hour on a Friday evening with baseball from only
2-0 count, 2 outs. That ball swung on and lifted. Foul on the right field line.
Now the pitch.
Curveball high to make it 3-1.
3-1. Out of the inning, Tony Myers aboard with a base hit. Oriole butted into second. Smith struck out. Here's the pitch.
Ball, strike 2. 3-2 now. He tosses bat thinking it was over.
Count of 3-2 to the Lebanon shortstop. Nice little long look in for the sign.
3-2, 2 outs. Kranz trying to make Cromer feel uncomfortable in the box there. Gets him to call time.
3-2 the count. And another pitch. That is low.
And now will be a walk. Gavin Kranz, second walk of the day. Now runners are on the corners with 2 outs.
Like Jackson, Boyd Honey will stand in.
Now batting for your Jackets, number 1, Boyd Honey.
Palmer on the bag at first, and he leads by a couple of steps.
2 outs.
Hoyt, Jan bounces it out to second base.
That's in a ground to Reese Sternberger. He'll field it cleanly, get the throw to first base in time, and I'll be out number 3. And Nixa still leads 5-0, heading to the top of the 6th inning. We'll be back. Broden Mabe walks to the plate now. Line out and fly out for him today. Ball one.
Leadoff hitter here in the top half of the sixth inning. Broden May. Next pitch, and that's low and outside. Just line to third and fly out to center. The number 9 slot in the order. There's a strike on the inner half. It's 2-1.
2-1 count.
98 pitches over 5 innings for Keaton Miser. 5 runs allowed, 3 earned on 6 hits, 4 walks, and 1 strikeout. Pitch below the knees. Count to May goes to 3-1. Next one, right-hander, ball 4, a walk.
Now batting for Eagles, number 7, Wyatt Vincent.
Broden Mabe gets to first.
Game by 11 and pitching. 9 walks in the first game. And a loss to Marshfield. Now here's Vincent.
Wyatt Vincent's at the plate now.
Corner on the inside.
3 flyouts on the day for him.
Those the last 2 times. Pitch. Out and away for a ball.
1-1 count.
This is a dynamic player from Missouri State. Pitch. And that is low. Two balls and 1 strike. Leadoff hitter aboard. Now the pitch. And that's down low, 3-1.
Three-one count.
And there's ball 4 as it hits the plate and bounces to the left of the home plate area.
And Wyatt Vincent's walked.
The first 2 coming out of the bullpen. The Lakers 9, Fatima 6. In 8 innings, it was Union 10, Fatima 9. Valley Catholic outscored Union
Well,
13-7.
pitching mound visit here. Don't know what's happening.
Bullpen in active place once again.
Ronald Michelle walks to the plate.
Now batting for Eagles, number 2, Robert
One
Michelle.
right now. Well, the first 2 are on. Here's Ronald Michelle.
So 2 on, 0 out. 5-0 Nixa lead. Ronald Michelle at the plate with an 0-1 count. He's walked twice today. That's outside.
Pitches the ball, 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1 count.
Michelle actually walked in the first.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, lifted to center field. Is it going to drop? It will not. It will drop. Wyatt Vincent's going to round third. He's heading home.
That'll bring a run home for the Eagles. Throw to third safe.
And Broden Mabe goes home. Wyatt Vincent not too far behind him. He gets to third.
So Mabe comes in the score on the base hit. And it's 6-0 Eagles.
Now batting
So 6-0 off an RBI double for Ronald Michelle. And we're going to get a pinch runner, Josiah Jenkins.
Well, the first 2 have reached in this inning on 11 in relief of Austin Garrison.
So
Hayden Cloud
after an RBI double from Ronald Michelle, it's 6-0 with runners on second and third with 0 outs. And that brings in Caden Cloud. Caden Cloud, 2 doubles on the day.
Two walks and a hit by Michelle. Second off is Harrison.
Reset here. Runners on second and third.
Now the pitch.
Ball's low, gets away. Vincent decides to stay at third.
Third base side.
1-1 count, 0 outs. Nixa leads 6-0, top of the 6th.
It's with the infield in. The pitch. Swing.
Just now joining us, I'm Aiden Hopkins, all by myself tonight. Here's the pitch. Curveball, swung on, drove past the third baseman and shortstop. Jenkins hustling home. Here's a throw in, and that's going to get away. Caden Cloud wasn't paying attention, and he didn't get to go to third. And that's a double, and that will make it 8-0.
Two-run single. 8-0 lead for the Eagles.
Now batting for Eagles, number 17, Jack Edwards.
So 0 outs still. Caden Cloud on second base after a bases clearing double. It's 8-0.
Scoreboard and see the opponent with 8 runs again. Swing and a foul down the right side. 0-1.
That ball swung on and fouled. 0-1 count.
Got 8 in the first game today. One of 8 to 1. We're feeling good this week after the wins over Waynesville and Raleigh.
Here's the pitch. Going away, Caden Cloud gets there as Smith drops the ball.
Jackets last year were 1-3 in this tournament.
If anybody hasn't noticed, he's quit playing catcher.
The winning game of the final game against Fatima.
Pass
Now the pitch.
balls get away from him and run
2-1.
third base.
2-1 count. Jack Edwards at the plate. Caden Cloud sitting at third. Fouled back, 2-2. 3 runs already passed this inning. Come from an RBI double from Riley Michelle and a 2 RBI double from Caden Cloud.
Youthful Lebanon pitchers getting indoctrinated here in this tournament.
2-2 count. 0 out. Here's the pitch. Curveball almost hit Jack in the head if he wouldn't have ducked.
Austin Harrison.
So he's the same kid that started here.
No.
These are win 5, gave up 5.
3-2 count. Foul back. 3-2 still.
Caden Cloud at third. 3-2 pitch to Edwards.
That pitch is swung on and fouled back. He's going to do 3-2 again.
Baseballs are retrieved and brought back to the field of play. Aiden Vincent
So 3-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on and dropping in right field. And that's going to be an RBI single for Jack Edwards. And it's going to be 9-0 Nixa lead.
Jack Edwards, a solid knock. His third run batted in.
Oh, leave him in
Nixa leads at 9-0. Timeout here on ISRSonline.com.
We're going to see a pitching change from 11 and Yellow Jackets. So as they're doing that and warming up, we're going to step aside. Nixa leads at 9-0 off 4 runs just this inning alone. We're going to step aside. Right back. We're live we're back after a pitching change for Lebanon. Nixa leads 9-0. Top of the 6th inning. Runner on first, 0 outs. Grant at the plate here. Jack Edwards at first.
Gilhouse comes on to pitch for Lebanon. There's 1 ball and 1 strike.
That one swung on and drove right past the second baseman, Tony Myers. Edwards rounds second and falls down. He tries to get back at second. He's safe. And this is why Jack Edwards is pinch run for when he's catching. Absolutely ate it. Rounding second. Oh, that's great. That is great. So Reese Sternberger comes to the plate. I believe he started off this. Inning. Could be wrong. That's flown to Tony Myers, and he gets the first out of the inning. So there's 1 out with 2 on, runners on first and second. That brings Ryan Buckner. He has 2 walks and a single on the day.
With 1 out. And here's the pitch. Inside for a ball.
1-1 count, 1 out. Runners on second and first. Ryan Buckner at the plate. Here's the pitch. Swung on, out of play, 1-2.
Double by Michelle, single by Cloud, single by Edwards. Base hit by Grant. Now with 10 hits on the evening.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on first and second. 9-0 Nixa lead. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-2. Here's the pitch. 3-2. Buckner had been walked twice. Here's the pitch. And that's a walk. Bases are loaded for Garrigoff. 2 flyouts and a walk on the day for him.
Now batting for Eagles, number 15, Garrigoff.
So bases are loaded for Garrigoff. Parkview transfer. Junior. First season wearing Eagles gear. Here's the pitch. Low, 1-0. This game approaching 2 hours. 1-0 count. 2-0. 2-0 count, 1 out. The ball swung on, lifted. Deep center field. That'll be Tanner Grant's runner. I believe that's Carter Fangro. I never saw him come in to pinch run, but Carter Fangro came in. So runners on first and second. 2 outs. 10-0's the score. Strike 1. Two outs, 0-1 count. Runners on first and second. That ball swung on and gets past Tony Myers. Grant is rounding. And it'll be 11-0 with runners on the corners with 2 outs.
Now batting for Eagles, number 7, White Vincent.
Now comes Wyatt Vincent.
Now 11-0, and Vincent will bat for the second time in the inning.
Here's the pitch.
Pitch high, 1-0.
High 1-0. One 0 count, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Away, 2-0.
5 runs have been charged to Garrison in this inning.
2-0 count, 2 outs. Runners on the corners. 6 runs put on the board by the Eagles this inning. That ball swung on, lifted right field. Wayner gets under it and gets the third out of the inning. So Nix is up 11-0 heading to the bottom of the 6th. They put 6 on the board this inning. Right back. Brayton Tangora takes the mound for the Eagles, trying to get the last 3 outs of the 6th inning and get the mercy rule.
Jay.
Well, Nixa brings Brayton Tangora out of the bullpen to try to wrap things up.
Harrison J. Strikeout looking his last time up.
Jay will lead it off for Lebanon.
Tangora gets set for his first pitch. Here it is. Strike down the middle, 0-1.
Strike call. He's grounded out and been called out on strikes.
Here's a pitch from Tangora. Swung on, fouled back, 0-2.
Cards, 5 quality innings. Morning pitches. Jackets on 4 hits.
Here's the pitch.
Out to 2 walks.
Swung on, strike 3, and strikeout number 1 for Brayton Tangora from the bullpen. That's the 6th strikeout for the Eagles
Now batting
pitching staff today.
number 21, Brandon Lamontagne.
Braden Lamontagne at the plate now.
Brings up Lamontagne. He's 0 for 2. Lefty against lefty in the pitch. Seems a little ball 1.
1-0. Lebanon playing for pride at this point. 1-0 count, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swung on, grounded.
Going to the 5th inning. Bouncing ball.
Tangora guarding, covering first, gets there in time and gets the second out. Lebanon down to their final out.
Now batting for Yellow Jackets, number 16.
It falls in the hands of Cole Dustin. Strikeout looking a single for him on the day.
2 out for Dustin, who's 1 for 2.
Tango gets set. Here's the pitch. Curveball in there for strike 1. Oh, 1 count, 2 outs. Here's a pitch from Tangora. Curveball high, 1-1.
That game will face the winner from the Camden pool.
1-1 count, 2 out.
Wait, swing.
Swung on, strike 2. Tanger gets set. Here's the pitch. Curveball low, 2-2.
We'll do some field prep afterward. And
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
they will face Neosho at 11:30. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Here's the pitch.
To Dustin hitting.
And that hits him. That puts a runner on with 2 outs.
Dustin wears that. He'll go down first.
Now batting for Yellow Jackets, number 2, Parker Wayner.
Parker Wayner, the senior. Right hand batter's box, 2 outs. Runner on first, down 11-0. Here's a pitch from Tangora. Swings, it fouls back and hits Yarrigove right in the face. Gonna take a few circles. A 1 count, 2 outs. Tango with a stride. Curveball in there for strike 2. Beautiful, beautiful pitch right there. Oh, 2 count, 2 outs. Nix is up 11-0. Bottom of the 6th inning. Down to their final strike. Up the middle. Grounded. Pass to Caden Cloud. He'll be out, and that will be it. Nixa wins both games today. Knock off the hosting team 11-0. And with that, the Eagles improve to 17-3. And Nixa will take on Marshfield tomorrow at 9 a.m. Tomorrow there'll be no commentators, just camera for that game, the championship game after, if we win. So with that, Nixa goes 2-0 on the day. 3-game winning streak. I'm Aiden Hopkins. Thank you guys for tuning in. Tune in tomorrow, 2 games. First game, 9 a.m. Good night, everyone.